0.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, that was my PC acting weird. I hope, like, let's hit the keys immediately and see if anything crashes. That's looking good. All right. We might be online now. I don't know why it's like sometimes my computer starts acting up and it works for 2 weeks and then just starts acting up again, and I don't really know why. Okay. And now I'm messing up the focus. All right. Welcome everyone. I am Jason, aka Here Forest, and we're here today to make music again. At least I am here. It looks a little, what's the word? A little more empty than usual, but that's probably because of the good weather. All right, so last time I had no idea what to do. I was like super, I don't know, I didn't feel creative at all. Today it's kind of mid, let's see. And I thought we did in the past make some splice stacks, and the last one from a splice stack we flipped turned out extremely well. At least in my opinion. So what I thought is, I might actually get started with another splice stack. And I think we have, we might make a new one. Let's check that out. I'm gonna try both. Maybe we listen to the stacks we already have. Maybe also try generating a couple more. And then we take one of those and flip it. And since the weather is better again, you know, it might be a little more upbeat, so probably more in the what's the word? Drum and bass direction, probably. Maybe not. Who knows? Let's dive into it and see. This is also kind of showing that, you know, like people always think they have to wait until they're inspired, and like there's days where you, like the last time, what was it? Wednesday was a day where I said no, I'm not, like today is not the day. But if you feel like there's a longer period of that, you can also force it sometimes. So let's have a look. We should have some stacks saved somewhere. I have to remember where they are. Here they are. So let's have a look. I think we flipped off these already. One of these already. Doesn't do anything anymore. That's the one we already put. kinda appealing to me, I must say. I might. Let's see. Let's create a couple more. Like I'm not feeling this one. Actually, I'm gonna delete this one. This one I don't think I will ever. Let one more listen through, but it's kind of hard. And I'm actually like kind of tech drum and bass kind of. I might actually make something like that, but it would be different. This one is really good though. 2 months ago already. Again, it's already 2 months. Man, the time is flying right now. Anyway, let's make a couple new ones. I like the start over. That one was cool. I think I want to stay in the drum and bass direction actually, but a little more upbeat. Definitely not this one. Huh. It's I like the drum loop. You're a farty boy, aren't you? Come on, let me solo both. I can solo both. Oh. That didn't work out for me. No. Interesting, that one's so simple, but it kind of works with the percussion. Kind of interesting. I'm gonna save it. DMB anticipation. What? What? DNB anticipation. Save. All right. Still a couple more. That's what I initially had in mind. Yes, music loud. I was asking how you are, how do you feel, and how's your computer is going along. That's what I was asking. I updated BIOS, installed this, did some benchmarks. Oh, so it's actually running, is what you're telling me. So it works. Hey, let's go. That's good news. I'm very happy for you. It's super nice. Yeah. You built a gaming PC. Nice. To get a OS license though, yeah. What does a copy of Windows 11 cost nowadays? What? €9? That's hard to believe. A month? So that's like the home version, 120. That is no, I mean that's for Windows. it's cheaper than it used to be, but it's still like it's not nothing. It's a lot of money. It should be cheap or free. I mean, no. Honestly, no. I have to disagree with that. I mean, maybe depends on what you mean by cheap. If you say maybe like 60, 70, 90 euros, then I would say yeah, maybe. But cheap, definitely no. Like there's a bunch of super experienced, super expensive people who know what they do working on that. Like all the fun of trashing Windows aside, but like they do a lot of work. They do actual real work that's hard actually to do. And to be fair, like to Windows, right? It's all fun and games bashing Windows, but like their software works on like kind of, except for the whole BIOS kind of Windows 11 doesn't work on stuff thing, but I mean, you can download it right now. You can buy it in any shop and download it right now. That's how much more do you want, man? Like I'm actually like I'm super against that opinion, because like it's work. It's hard work to make a software that actually runs an operating system on pretty much any rig you can build nowadays, and back the last 20 years. I'm kind of more talking about Windows 10 more than like Toaster, yeah, than 11, because like in Windows 11 they have this whole debacle with the like, I don't know, like that's kind of trusted computing thing. I don't know where it won't run on my PC anymore, for example. Like my PC won't run 11. That sucks. But that being said, it's really good. Like, it's really good. And a lot of people are working hard for that, and they should be paid for their work. And the only way that can happen is people pay for their product. At least in a capitalistic system, you know, like there could be other systems, but as long as we are in that, when it's like in that way, that it shouldn't. 30, damn, that's extremely nice. I'm actually not feeling any of those today. I mean, there's single ones I like this one a lot. It's actually, I'm gonna download the like I'm totally in love with all the 30 degrees like that is super good. I love the drum and percussion stuff. I'm totally not feeling especially the basses. Like the basses don't work for me at all. Maybe we should build a nice atmosphere thing from just the drums and percussion, and then ooh, that one's really nice though. I want to try a couple more, but I'm not feeling the basses at all today. I like the percussion stuff, and maybe yeah, but not the basses don't work at all. This one at least works camera-wise, but... That is kind of cool. Maybe too crazy, but I wanna at least save that one. The bases are horrible. Is it me or is it... I don't know. That's at least a nice bass. What the hell? Like last time we tried it, there were so many awesome ideas there, and like this time I'm not feeling anyone. I mean, kind of with the summertime feeling, I could kind of see myself doing that one, but I don't know, man. Well, let's go back to the saved ones. Maybe it is actually one of those. Like this one was kind of cool. More than kinda. That one's actually super cool. Ich hätte sehr gerne einen Salat mit Kunas. Dankeschön. Oh, I made most of these on my birthday, actually. Yeah, have a nice shower, man. Maybe I'm kind of torn right now. Like, I like this one. This one has an actually super cool atmosphere. Like, the whole sound is. Or maybe I actually go with cinematic route. Yeah, so I already answered to that, but probably you can't hear me when like what's wrong with my I said see you in a bit, have a nice shower, my man, and also why can't nobody hear that? Because like I said that already. It's weird. I know, but yeah, see ya. Have a good time, but not too good. No, have as good time as you want. I'm just joking. Yeah. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with the cinematic one, because like the other one... Oh, maybe this one. This one is kind of cool. I wanna try this one. Oh, cinematic. We did do cinematic. I'm gonna go with cinematic. I have to decide at some point, right? So let's export this one. Oh, you can actually export it as a ready saved Studio One project. Holy shit! I kind of want to try that. The thing is, I like my setup, so I'm not sure about it. But I want to try what happens. It's kind of cool. Studio One project. No, let's go with stems. I want to have my template. It's fun that you can do that, but I want to have my templates. My template. All right, so 6 samples have been added to your library. All right, let's start a new one. Desktop. Actually, maybe not. Let's actually go here maybe and then just save stacks. And then hot gong. Stems. All right. Default template. Not in sound design, but ideas. And I'm actually gonna name it Hot Gong because I have no idea what else to call it right now. I kind of like it. It has some kind of Clint Mansell kind of vibe. So where are we at? 71 BPM, the initial one. Let's approach it. That's super slow as well, which is interesting. I think I have never worked at 70 BPM before, which is nice at least. It's already a challenge. So let's extract all these. And then we work with them. I'm gonna put them at the top for now. I'm gonna put my master already. Although, should I? No. Maybe I shouldn't have. No, the master adds like 50 milliseconds of delay, and I don't want that. Maybe I need to play stuff. Let's do the limiter thing. Wait, no, 13. All right, let's see what we got. Can we? First of all, first one is super cool, but it's already multiple things, which I don't like. Let's try to split it. Now I can use this tool. Maybe we can split these things up. That would be super cool, because like I like the vocal in there actually. Fan reach. Yeah, BandLab. Yeah, I gotta set up. Oh, I'm super uninspired to do the technical things to set up multi-streaming. I'm gonna do it, but I don't wanna. I just wanna make music. All files, Splice, Stacks, and then it's the Gong one. Dune, not the Dune one. So split. Let's see what we get. Haha. It didn't even split it. And at least I thought it would at least extract the bass. That's disappointing, honestly. That's disappointing. All right, so I guess that's it for now. So let's make this one green. So we have a bass and we have vocals, which set up real nice, and also a synth. Like that's already three things. All right, so the next one. there's another loop that has two things, like three things in it. That is so beautiful, but it's already the whole package. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's see the next one before I make up my mind. All the drums, there we go. I'm pretty sure I want to get rid of those. Also, like, these are beautiful stems, though. Oh, they are not stems, but they are beautiful loops. Interesting. All right. Do we have a... Does it already tell us the... Oh, it says... it says C minor +1, D sharp minor -2, and C minor +1. So we are very likely in C sharp minor. Let's check that theory. In a crude way, I should be able to play C sharp minor by heart right now, right? But I can't. So I gotta cheat. C harmonic minor. I think melodic. Actually, which one is the? I always forget, but between melodic, harmonic, and natural minor, which one's the normal one? Natural. Let's learn a little. Natural versus steroids. That's not where this was going, but natural versus harmonic versus melodic minor. So natural is Aeolian. Okay, so Aeolian, like, that's the normal one. So I gotta learn that actually. So natural is the natural minor, okay. And the other ones? Actually, I'm gonna learn. Screw you. You gotta watch me learn now. Alright, schoolofcomposition.com. Why are there 3 minor scales? Common question amongst music theory students. Shouldn't we have one minor scale pattern just like we have one major scale? There are several reasons why not. So in this lesson, several reasons why not. So in this lesson, we're going to clarify that, to clarify what, why, and how these minor scales work. Oh my god, I forgot how to read, apparently. So why are there 3 minor scales? There are 3 minor scales, or more precisely 3 variants of the minor scale, because of how harmony and melody interact in tonal music. Composers change some notes of the minor scale to achieve a specific sound for a particular style. That word variance here is important. we're not really talking about the entirely different minor scales here. We have one minor scale that is altered according to our musical context. Please note that there are other forms of minor scales too. There's the pentatonic minor, Hungarian minor, jazz minor, Neapolitan, and so on. This lesson is about the major minor musical system. All right, so even more depth, but let's not go there today. Where do major and minor scales come from? Before we actually understand why there are three variants of the minor scale, we need to know where the major and minor scale system comes from in the first place. Do we do those basics today? No. I know that. Ionian, Dorian, Phrygian, Lydian, right? Mixolydian. I'm gonna make a video about that actually, but not today. But basically, that much is what I'm gonna tell you about it today. If you have a look at my cheat sheet, you can see that I made boxes here. That's my own cheat sheet. Actually, I could have used that a second ago, but now I was curious to learn the difference between the three the three variants. But you can see the back boxes, right? Some of these are completely filled and some are dotted, and these represent intervals in the 12-note system, right? So this one, we have a stylized keyboard here, and these are the notes. And if you take this pattern, then you can pretty much see the whole mode. Like, these are all the modes. We were talking about Aeolian in a second, right? So if you take Aeolian, you can see whole note, half note, whole, half, whole. And I tried to learn these by heart, but I already had 3 down, I think, but I forgot them because I didn't use them, and it's a shame. But anyway, I'm gonna learn them again. At some point I'm gonna do them. All right, so if you apply that, right? If we go to C sharp Aeolian, then we can build the C. Yo, Meta-Archean. Yo, welcome. How are we doing? Well, we are really well. It's a beautiful day. I had a real nice day yesterday. We ate tons of, way too much pizza and ice cream, and went for a hike with my friends in the woods. It was awesome. I'm awesome, and now I'm learning about the 3 variants of the minor scale. How are you? Me too. What exactly? All of it? Pizza and ice cream. Oh, nice. Damn, man, that's nice. That's a good way to live your to live your Saturday. I think that's a good way. That's kind of a funny coincidence. Yeah, can only recommend. 10 out of 10. Eating pizza and ice cream with your friends. 10 out of 10. Great, man. Great. So just to fill you in, right where we at. Well, I downloaded a Splice Stack I made on my birthday, actually, which sounds like this. Which is already like pretty much a finished song, I think, kind of. No, it's not, but it's a Splice Stack, right? It's an idea for a song. I think it's another cool way to start ideas, and I was gonna flip this. I am gonna flip this, but I was interested in, because, like, to make the whole trip, I wanted to find out which key we are in with all these. And then I wanted to select the minor scale, and then I saw there are 3 ones, and I finally wanted to know which one is, like, what do they do? And I already learned that natural minor is Aeolian, but now I wanted to explain, like, I'm teaching myself something, and maybe it's the basics of that. Oh my god. And also the basics of that, to everyone who wants to know, and then I'm gonna learn the 3 variants, and after that I'm gonna make the music. Oh, hell, music theory. I know. It's not that bad. All right. I was gonna say, I made a cheat sheet with which you can see the basics this article is talking about, because like it was talking about all these modes, right? Ionian. Let's listen to them though. That is major, Dorian, Phrygian, and so on. I'm not gonna go through all of them, but like basically it said all that. But interesting as far as Aeolian. And what I was gonna say is, if you take the what did I get? And I can show you. I got wait. I got a new nice beautiful salad with homemade croutons from really nice bread. And I would definitely share. I would definitely share. It looks good, huh? It looks really good. All right, where was I? Okay, let's finish that, so we can back to the 10 out of 10 stream food involved. Yeah, 2 times already, right? But man, yeah, the pizza. Like, let me fawn over the pizza for a second. Like, the friend we made this at, he has like this. He loves dough in every form. He has his own sourdough, and he's like baking all the time. And he had like pre-prepared this pizza dough like 2 days before. He had a pre-dough, which he had like, I forgot the whole process, but like was you had the pre-dough, which was then kind of in the fridge, and then you kind of add more, like you extend the dough from the original pre-dough, and then you let it rest in the fridge again, and then you take it out and leave it for like 2 hours on your countertop at room temperature. And then he had a special pizza oven and made pizza in there, and it was like, oh my god, it was insane. Yeah, he's making a lot of dough. Yeah, basically. All right. So let's go through it. Actually, it's not that hard. The basics of music theory is actually not that hard. It's not complicated. The interesting part is actually practicing it and incorporating it into your music. But the basics is so simple. I learned it multiple times and learned and forgot it multiple times already. And that's always because I don't apply it to music. I should take the time. But anyway. Oh. Tortilla dough is interesting as well, though. I love me some tortillas, man. All right. Before I completely drift off, because like this is the 3rd detour already. Let's build the stack down a little. Music theory, super simple. Actually, it's not that hard. Boxes. I made a cheat sheet for myself, right? We have the traditional notes: C, C sharp, D, D sharp, etc. I made a cheat sheet. Music theory, but pizza. I made a cheat sheet for myself, and maybe you, if you want it, where there are 2 types of boxes: filled ones and dotted ones. A full box means a whole step, which is 2 half steps. Exactly. So if you want to build the C minor scale, Aeolian, right? You just apply this pattern and go, okay, C, a whole step, so 2 half steps, which means C sharp, D. All right, so second note is D. From D we go a half step, so it's C, D, D sharp. Another whole step, so C, D, D sharp, F. And so on, right? We don't have to do the whole pattern. And now, which is even crazier, if you have a look at this visually, you might notice something. Through the modes, the pattern actually repeats. It's just offset by 1. If you start from, I don't know, we were at, yeah, it's just shifting. So it's just pretty much one pattern. And it repeats again from the top even. It's super easy, actually. It's actually not that hard. The basics, at least, right? And pretty much, it's super good to know these. I'm gonna have to learn these again. It's simple, but it's not. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Because like, it's so powerful to if you actually have the most. And I mean, to start out, you basically only need 2, right? Or maybe probably only 1, right? Because like, maybe you're like more the happy guy, then you probably are usually going on in Ionian. Or you're more like the kind of mysterious or sad guy. I'm joking. I'm exaggerating a little, but right. And you mostly make minor songs, so you basically only need to learn 1 pattern. And then, right, if you kind of start actually seeing it, you can actually, if you know all the modes and know which number it is, then you can also build every pattern, every mode of every pattern. But anyway, I digress. That's the basics, and that's pretty much what this article is telling us. But some people took this pattern and tweaked it a little. But the last thing I was going to say is, if you know one of these patterns by hand, you can already build 12 whole note systems, right? Because the system is the same for every basic key, right? If you don't take C but E, right, you apply the exact same process. Whole step from E, okay, so E, F sharp, half step, G, whole step, A, whole step, B, half step, C, and so on. So actually super easy. So it's actually worth it. It's just, I always learn it and then I forget it because like I need to apply it actually on the keyboard. But anyway, that's the basics. The basic theory already. Like, you know already 40% of music theory if you know that. So, but some people took, so that's where this article is getting at. Some people apparently took the Aeolian pattern and tweaked it a little. They probably changed some differences here, and I'm curious to see which ones and what they lead to. So that's what I'm gonna learn today before I dive into actual music making. Natural minor, which is Aeolian, we already learned that. Harmonic minor, melodic minor, alright. As we've just learned, the natural minor scale is the same one as the Aeolian mode. Alright, so natural minor and Aeolian are different names for the same scale pattern. Now, why do we have to alter any of these scale notes? This scale's notes. Why isn't it fine just as it is? The reason that composers needed some alterations on the natural minor scale is because of the tonal style in the common practice period. That's the music from around the 17th century until the 20th and beyond. So basically now still, right? The essence of tonal music is to establish and maintain a tonic. Let's say we had this musical idea. Sounds okay. Sounds okay. Let's change it slightly by sharpening the G and see what happens. So if we go to the basics of that, right, we are probably in C. They actually don't say in which tonic we are. Like, I can't read notes myself. I learned it at some point and then I forgot it already. I'm gonna leave with it. I'm just gonna listen to it. Oh, that actually sounds better. Do you hear the difference? It might be subtle at first, but it's definitely there. Yeah, it is there. I can hear a difference. And I kind of... Do I dissect it now? I'm almost tempted, but I'm not gonna make it a music theory stream today, so I'm not gonna. The difference is that this second version has a leading tone. The leading tone is the note that's one semitone below the tonic, and its job is to push the music firmly onto that tonic. Yeah, I see where we're going with this, probably. Raising the 7th degree, also that's the 7th degree, right? That's just the 7th step of the scale, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, that was wrong, I think. No, it's right. I think it's right. So it's probably this one. So basically, we add one more semi note to here. All right. Raising the 7th degree by a semitone also means that the E minor chord from the original has now become an E major chord. It is now a dominant chord, ready to take us to the tonic. Oh, so that is actually the next 30% of music theory, which is harmony. I don't know about that yet. But anyway, this is tonal music. The other version, that's more of a modal sound. Tonal. So tonal versus modal. Okay, I get it. Yeah, and that's the 7th step, right? Yeah. That the one. Okay. So that is harmonic minor. All right. The issue we now have with the harmonic minor is the distance between the 6th and 7th degrees. In A harmonic minor, that's the distance between F and G sharp, actually. Okay. So yeah, because we raised the G from the G to G sharp. All right. This interval is called an augmented second, and it sounds awkward in melodies of this style, especially when the music is sung. To fix it, we can simply raise the 6th degree so that it's now a major second away from the 7th. Yeah, so we take this one and raise it. Okay. This produces a smoother melody leading up to the tonic in bar 4, and this is why the ascending form of the melodic minor scale is necessary. All this becomes irrelevant in the descending form of the melodic minor scale, because in this case we're not moving towards the tonic, but away from it. So in the melodic minor, we get the 6th and 7th degrees sharpened on the way up, but back to the normal state on the way down. Oh wow! So it's oh, okay. So that's something I never knew. Okay. So we actually have different intervals depending on whether you go up or down. Interesting. Okay. Okay, I get it. All right. I'm actually not gonna read through the rest because, like, I think that wouldn't bring too much at this point. I need to actually learn these and incorporate this. Because, like, I'm doing music theory all the time by doing music practice. And I need to learn the theory behind it, actually. Because, like, that would make stuff so much easier. But I learned enough for today. Especially, I learned that natural minor is mostly what I'm looking for, probably. So my theory was we are in C sharp. So I'm basically doing the exact trick we talked about, right? Putting this here for a second. I'm building the Aeolian scale. So half step up. I could help let my DAW help me as well, right? But that's kind of boring. Let's do it the proper way and try to learn it already. What it looks like, right? So whole step, half step, 2 whole steps, a half step, and then 2 whole steps again. That sounds a lot like that already actually works. It's actually kind of fun to just go up there. It's kind of basic, but it's also kind of fun, kind of satisfying. Actually, all right, bye-bye. Have fun. Actually, I want to apply the article we just read just a little more. Grüezi. Dir auch einen schönen Sonntag. Let's actually apply what we learned a second ago, right? So we take them. I shouldn't have closed it. I'm gonna open it up again. I wanna at least apply it a little, right? Because I read all this. So let's actually try to listen to the difference. At least the difference between harmonic and modal, like the natural and the harmonic one, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That one's raised. So we do the natural one here, and then we do the. Actually, we can do the second one as well, right? But that's like the first one is harmonic. The second one is melodic. No, that was wrong. Actually, the first one is natural. The second one is harmonic. And when we could make the third one in a second. Let's actually do those. Because like now I want to experiment with it a little. I want to train my ear because like I'm pretty sure I will have a preference for one of those here. And it's good to learn those, so I know, right? So they should technically probably both fit and just have different vibes. So I'm gonna for this one we just, I'm gonna try them all, that's what I was gonna say. And for this one we just go down the same way they were. F sharp, F sharp. Okay, so that's natural. And now for the second half. Let's do harmonic. And harmonic should be pretty much the same, except we raise this one up by one semitone. Weird. All right. And now we do melodic. But this one was different on the way down compared to up, right? So let's actually do that correctly. Yeah, so that means we in the way up we sharpen them, the way down we go back to harmonic, to natural major, or natural and harmonic. So, at least in this context, I have a strong preference for natural minor. Strong preference. So strong, I'm kind of wondering if I messed up. Actually, let me compare that. I think I didn't mess it up. All right. So that's enough theory. The last thing I want to do is ganz halb, ganz halb, ganz. Whole, half, whole, half, whole. Let's do it by, I'm gonna do it here. So whole, half, whole, half, whole. We are C sharp again. That looks like I learned it. Interesting, interesting. now I want to try something, and then I'm actually stopping the theory excursion. But what happens if we... I tried a shepherd tone. Anyway, so enough theory for today. But I mean, if you want to expand, right? If you want to grow, you need to go through that at least some of the time. C sharp minor. All right. So let's get back into the actual music. Maybe we do actually one more theory thing, but also possibly with a nicer sound. Let's actually get the chord progression. I mean, we could kind of cheat there, since we already did so much. Actual learning, we can do that with the automatic tools. But also they're kind of not doing the same, right? Like this one has C sharp 7, E, C sharp minor 7. So this one's actually modulating between the major and minor with an E in between, which is cool. That's the thing. Like the major and minor switch I usually like. So this one's F sharp minor 7. E, F sharp minor 7, and E with a B in between. I mean, this is a bass, so that's pretty much. I like the vocal effect, like it's so nice. Anyway. Let's actually use the tricks now. And our ear, both. Well, I mean, we can probably simply just drag these. Actually, you can't. Oh, I thought you could by now. Interesting. All right, so then I'm gonna go back and actually do these by hand. All right, so a C minor, C sharp minor is the. Let's do a little music theory to it, because like I wanna, and also for myself, right, for you and for me. So, as C sharp minor in this, if we are in the minor, key is just the first, the third, and the fifth scale degree, right? So the first degree is the C sharp itself. The second is D sharp. The third one is an E, and basically just always within the scale skip 2, basically, right? So the next one would be this. And skip 1, so this, and now we have C sharp minor. And then we have B, which should pretty much be the same principle. Alright, and then we can build up the chord like that. And now we do the basic version of it. But there also was a minor 7th and a major 7th. That's interesting, huh? The 7th degree would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But this is the minor one. So actually we need to get out of the scale and drop this by 1. Now we should have the... Right, that's the major, and that's the minor, and that's the major. So in this case we have the major one here. Oh, that's weird. Which one had those chords? With the... This one. So let's try only these ones. That sounds super weird, actually. Ah, interesting. Let's try the different ones, actually. I'm wondering whether you can just track it like this. Oh yeah, I could have made myself so much easier, my life. But anyway, I want to learn it, so bear with me. All right, so I wanted the one with the F sharp. No, come on. So is this one already pulled up? No, so we can actually do what we saw here. We do exactly like that, right? So we take the Dune one. Push it down by 2 and switch to sound, since this probably won't go well if we do. So the bass loop done is C minor, so we push this one up by 1. Actually, that's the one. I did it for the wrong one. Where's the right one? Did I delete the other one? Olafur. Maybe I deleted it already. Song starter loop. So that's the one. This one down by 2 with sound. So those one. I'm just gonna do it like this here. The bass loop done one is actually +1. Then the Olafur thing is down by 1. And then the melodic stack Moody Night one is up by 1. So let's see if it already pre-pitched them or if it's a big mess now. It's a big mess. So basically they already did that for us. Nice. Thank you, Splice, for that. But also that means I should be able to drag these now. So that's 7. Actually, it's not the 7. The F sharp. Doesn't feel right. I like the delaying against the main thing actually, but I'm not gonna do this like this anyway. So I'm trying to like there are multiple chord progressions overlaying here, and I'm trying to kind of guess which one I actually want, because it's a mess. It's kind of beautiful as it is, but it's also kind of a mess with all those layers. So. So not all of these are mixing well already. So I'm actually gonna try to break it down to only the chord, the drums, and the bass, and then we'll see. Although I'm not sure if I have that choice actually. Like let's see. Actually, two bit. On the other hand, the basses are the ones that are the easiest to redo. So I might actually change my approach now that I think about it. Let's do the melodic ones actually. I like this one a lot. So what are we working with here? It is the F sharp minor 7 into E into F sharp minor 7 again into E, which we could even try to make it even more spicy, but I kind of wanna actually. I don't know if it works. Let's try again. I'm gonna get this out for a second. Also, it's kind of hard. Like, this cries for more tasteful. Okay, does it work with the original? does. I want to check that theory in the sense that I'm actually gonna pick a serum and gonna try to actually layer that base under there, as it is in the reference melody, no? Or not the reference melody, but like, you know, the one I made only with the plain piano. So we take that. Oh, we take the whole. Actually, let's take the whole. Take the whole sequence and just remove the upper ones, which I might actually write an actual bass melody later, but I just want to try what happens. Oh, my keyboard is actually acting up. Actually, no. Doesn't work. Maybe just don't mess with it too much. I kind of wanted to do my own thing with it, but I guess when you're flipping samples, probably you kind of have to. At least in the beginning, you probably have to kind of go with it. Bye bye. Ach so, aber du gehst ja trotzdem weg.
Nee, aber das ist so laut.
Ja, ich weiß. Das meine ich ja. There's so much going on. So much going on. Let's check these samples frequency-wise, actually. Like, there's even one more, right? I kind of want to develop this chord sequence though a little now. So okay, so we pretty much, I spent the whole time until now getting familiar with it. And I'm gonna leave that one here actually. But I mean, it can't stay like that, right? We want to develop it, so let's do that. Let's do exactly that. I don't know if I'm gonna keep the whole like super impressive, aggressive drum part there, but actually I'm not gonna. Just wanna kind of emphasize the octave there. Oh, it's separate. Hello, thank you very much. How you doing? I mostly go with feeling actually. I think I have a nice. Oh no, I have not. I think I have a kind of. I can see it in. Oh my god, you kind of caught me off guard. Now I can't talk anymore. What I'm trying to say is, as opposed to melodies, which is what I struggle mostly with. I usually have a vision of what I want the chords to sound like. And the only kind of heuristics I go by is like right, music theory obviously, because like I know, okay, that's this, or I try to be mindful of that's the scale, so that's probably what works, but also maybe not. Maybe it's cool to kind of break out. And the other thing I try to do is kind of align the movements. So actually here I didn't do it, but often it works to have like to keep notes from the last chord and then include them in the next one, but move other ones around. So that's the two things I do. And then like the last thing I do is kind of I have a movement in mind, maybe, right? Like I'm thinking, okay, what like I want to transport some kind of emotion. In this case, I wanted to have like we had this static one and the static movement here, right? Like in the beginning here, which was not static movement. It was just static. We had this movement. which is kind of nice. Oh, I also already messed with them. Initially it was just this. It was basically only these two chords alternating, which is kind of nice, but also kind of basic. But also kind of nice, but yeah, they weren't going anywhere. Right? It's just if like it's this one and that one and this one, which is what's a cool thing to do, especially in like kind of soundtracky kind of context where you actually want to keep the mood for a while. But then I thought, like, I want to develop it, I want to go somewhere with it, right? And then I thought, oh, what do I want? Okay, I want a feeling where it's like we are not totally leaving the theme behind, we are not switching up rhythms or anything, but we want to, I wanted to have a kind of emotional dip, which is pretty much what the bass notes are doing here, if you see it, right? And then, but then I want to go back to a version at the end where it's kinda back to stability, but not quite, right? And that is by this trick mostly, which is like, if we go only to the last movement, right? Which is one trick, which is pretty much, I took the chord that it already was. Please let me do that, right? Because C sharp is our home, and if I do that, with the tonic, right? And that was kind of too. If we do the whole switch. It's kind of abrupt, and it's also too much of a powerful statement, right? I want to leave the tension in there. Yeah, that's exactly what. Yeah, that's exactly what. This is the first inversion, because I take the lowest chord, the lowest note in the chord, and I move it one octave up. Yeah, so that's exactly the first inversion. And then like this, the next inversion would be to again take the lowest note and move it up one octave, which you could do, and I don't know what it sounds like, so I'm trying that. That's a technique. In this case, it doesn't work, but you know, it could. Yeah. So, right, I didn't want to have the kind of the full stop thing. I wanted to leave some tension in there. And that is too less tension. Also, it's like the sound is kind of low, so it sounds kind of too definitive. I know. So I thought, okay, let's go the first inversion. And now it's a little lighter and a little more tension. Like you hear the tonic, but it's in the highest note and not in the lowest one. So it's kind of a little trick that tells you, oh, it's not home quite. And to even emphasize that, I thought, oh, maybe I put actually the G sharp note in the bass, so it's even more. So now I don't know, actually I don't know if it's technically an inversion still. Probably is, because like what the actual chord doing is this. We added a bass note, which kind of alters the feel even more, and I want to try what that does. Actually, that's too harsh as well, so I'm gonna leave it there. Yeah, and then we have a movement, but basically that's the three things I do. I feel like, okay, what kind of, like, if I think about the emotion, what movement does the emotion do? And in this case, I thought, okay, it's like the whole melody is already kind of melancholic since we are in minor, and I wanted to have a dip. A dip in kind of like, oh, it's getting worse, and then a recovery to, oh, we're almost back yet. And that is pretty much actually often works to actually just do that the same thing works for top melodies as well, right? But it also works beautifully for bass melodies. And so I think about this often in terms of this is actually a bass, and that's kind of conveying an underlying mood, like it's more subconscious than the top melody, and it often visually does what the mood does, basically. And yeah, that's basically it. And I mean, I don't think about it theory-wise too much, actually, yet. I want to go there. I want to get there. I want to learn theory so well that I actually know what I'm doing, and I don't have to listen so much by ear. But basically, that's what I'm doing right now, and I want to learn. At some point, I'm going to learn to actually associate what I'm doing with actual music theory, because like there's theory behind all of this, right? It's just I don't know it yet. Anyway, yeah, so. And also, I don't want to have the piano as an actual element, probably. I'm just doing that to have a kind of like, that's my kind of my chord map. A thing I started doing, which kind of guides. I try to have guide. I think it is. I think it is. I think you shouldn't start with it, or at least most people, like, I don't know, and actually I take that back. I think certain people should start with it, and certain people shouldn't. So boring though, yeah. Yeah, I mean, kinda and not. Because like that's exactly what I was gonna get into. Because if you, I remember in school, like in 10, like second or third grade, we had a music teacher already, and they were exactly the old school, okay, theory first, and we do everything by sheet and right, and that totally ruined the mood for me, because I want to make music. I don't want to learn some stupid symbols and stuff. So for me, not doing theory right away was the right choice, and I think there's more people like that. But also I think now I have like the taste. Like people say, oh, if you do theory, it ruins everything, right? It ruins your taste, and I think that's actually not true. If you actually have a developed taste, and you learn theory on top of that, then you are able to do what you want a lot quicker, and you're also able to analyze what other people do a lot quicker, and then you don't have to try a billion times, right? You can hear that and you can say, oh, what I like. For example, a lot of them is called modal interchange, which is basically if you do one chord, right? Let's do this one really quick, just to illustrate what I mean, right? We are in C sharp, so I do. Right. I made a C sharp major. Actually, I made a C major. Yes, exactly. It's exactly that, like that. So it's a little bit like experiencing a nice meal and then understanding how it's made and why it tastes so good. Exactly. It kind of like your taste is already there, but the music theory helps discerning more quickly, and not by trial and error, but by recognizing, oh, I like when, for example, that's one thing I was going to do, right? And that doesn't have to be your taste, but it kind of explains the point. First of all, I could make a C, and I'm just learning that. I'm by myself forcing to learn music theory now, because I want to do things quicker, right? And just being able to draw a C sharp minor chord in is so, like, it just saves time. And you can still button mash, right? Nobody prevents you from, when you know what to do, you don't have to go from then on in there and do music theory, right? You can still button mash and think, oh, that sounds good. I'm gonna just mash these keys here and there until I like a chord. I don't know, whatever I'm doing. But then you know, oh, that's a, I don't know, C sharp minor 7th. And then you already know, okay, we're probably in C sharp because I started my melody with that. That probably means, right, and you just save time. And one thing I noticed for me, for example, is change the context when a different song, right? But a thing called modal interchange, which sounds super complicated, basically just means you switch the mode. Like we talked about that at the beginning of the stream. I'm not going to do it again, but you have these ways to build scales, which in turn allows you to build chords. And modal interchange is basically you establish one scale, but you borrow chords from a different scale. For example, like the most common version of that is you do the minor and major switch, which thanks to music theory as well, I know it's just the middle one semitone up. Right, and that's a recipe I can pull out again and again and again, because like I know I like it. I heard it, like I noticed it in other songs and thought, man, that's cool. What's that move in there? That's modal interchange. Like you're basically switching the minor and major chords. So that sounds like this. Right. It's a little quick here. Like it's too quick for the context, right? But you know. And now you know. Oh, I like the tension in there. There's like some kind of, what's the word? Yeah, it's intense. Yeah, it's kind of menacing already, almost, right? But the thing is, you know that now, right? You listen to songs and you have, I have this feeling again, and then you know, probably modal interchange. Or you have a song and want to make a song, and you already know, that's probably modal interchange. That's probably a major minor switch. Or you can do different things, but major minor switch is the most common, right? And that times like 100, and that's like, I have to learn it now. At this point, like I have to pause, and also I'm trying to attach the emotion of it, right? So that's why I'm like, the first couple of times I tried learning music theory, and then I'm going to stop talking about it, but I'm going to do it now. The first couple of times I tried learning music theory, I went through it, like I went through all of it and didn't apply it, and I didn't connect emotion to it. Like it's super simple. Most of it is extremely simple. But I didn't connect music to it, and so it just didn't stick. I actually learned it for nothing, basically, because I didn't connect it to actual music. And so now I'm trying to do the exact opposite, right? And just learn, okay, I only learn one thing. I only learn the minor scale, right? I'm doing that right now. That's at the start of the stream, right? I'm gonna do it again just for practice, right? I looked it up. I'm in A, let's say A. So A is minor is whole, half, whole, half. Whole. All right, and now I should have a major scale, a minor scale actually. Oh, I made it too slow. Right? And now I know that scale, and when I know the scale, I know I can build I can build the chords, and I can do it in any key I want. And that's the only thing I'm concentrating on right now, right? Basically. So I want the A A minor, for example, that's just the first, third, and fifth degree. So I'll delete these. A minor. Yeah. Thank you. That's I can recommend that. And then you can write, and that's super useful, right? If you know, oh, that's my scale. Actually, I shouldn't have deleted it, so I can do the trick even more. I can cheat a little, you know. I can leave that here and can say, okay. I just to repeat the trick. I had the first, third, and fifth. Second, third, fourth, fifth. So this one, right? But I can do the same thing again. But I'm kind of right first. Okay, so I can do another chord. Let's say about actually let's do this one. So I leave this one. Delete one. Delete one. Come on. And now I can do stuff. I can move. I don't have to like you can do the same with tricks, right? You can just say, okay, I want to add a natural minor. But I don't know, it helps. Anyway, that was a long way out. Anyway, so let's get into the actual music production of this. First of all, I wanna. It's such a bummer. Like these stems are so cool. But there's already so much in them. It's gonna be kind of hard to do that. Yet. So I'm gonna do one thing first, which is. Actually, I'm gonna do that first. Yeah, I think in the original sample we can hear there's like kind of a E piano kind of. I'm pretty sure it's a Rhodes or a Wurlitzer. So I'm gonna look after something like that's similar to that. That's maybe where's like the Arturia, where everything's stored. Where is it? Engines, Analog Lab. That's what I was looking for. And then we can take the chorus actually. And find ourselves a nice E piano. Actually, no. Actually, yes. Actually, no. Maybe. Let's try. I think I want an actual Rhodes. That sounds close, but it's actually it's either a Wurlitzer or a Rhodes I want. So let's go. Oh my, come on, back. Go back to the original Analog Lab. What do I need to do? No, I messed something up. Let's do it again. Analog Lab. Load. Actually, it doesn't want to switch. No. That's the button. That's the button. Alright, so keys. See more. Don't you have to press? Yeah, I did have to press the library button. I was just being stupid. I tried every button but the one that was working. I don't know why it didn't look like. For some reason, it didn't look like a library button to me. Can't tell you why. Was my brain being stupid? Anyway, analog roads. Let's try that one. Yeah, I bought it discounted as well, but I do love it actually. It was a worth it song. Why don't you like it? Can you point, like, kind of? Do you know why? Or is it just a feeling? Ah, the flow. You already said it. I just didn't see it. Yeah. Oh, really? Really? That is interesting. You didn't find a sound yet that you felt like was worth investing money for a plugin. That's interesting, because like that is like I'm kind of with you that the flow is kind of, I don't know what you're doing there, the workflow, but the sound wise there's so much in there. Like I like a lot. Oh man, like so many songs, so many of my newer songs. Maybe. And also, I mean, like there's like this huge Explorer thing, right? Which is one thing, which is good for, I don't know exactly what I'm looking for. I'm gonna try stuff here. Like that. Yeah, but it's also kind of hit or miss. But I bought the whole plugin, so the bundle, right? So I have all the single instruments as well, and they are awesome. Like, I don't know if they are the best, but they kind of pushed up my production game, honestly, because like I have so many, and like for example the Prophet 5 and the VS one, I use them all the time now, all the time. Actually, let's try exactly that sound. Or at least the... Oh, I can't find the right one because I set the wrong scale. Let's mute this one. Also, this one is a little loud. I just pulled it up earlier so I can hear it better. Actually, there was a flute sound I like. Yeah, I mean, there's stuff in there. There is stuff in there. Like I don't know. It just takes a lot of exploring, I think. Or tweaking, like those are the two chances we have, right? Anyway, I want to try actually starting to arrange stuff because like I feel like I'm kind of stalling here. No, not stalling, but kind of. Does anyone in chat know another sound splitter except for the BandLab one? Because like I tried the BandLab one, and that one. Ashley. Hi. What's up? Well, the usual. Trying to make music. How about you? Yeah, I tried the BandLab one, and that one didn't split the sound as I hoped. Yeah. Wave your flashy FL Studio in front of me. Actually, that's a super cool feature. But this one didn't do it. Yeah, I know. That is actually a really good feature. I hope Studio One catches up to that one quickly. Yes, I'm making music as always. Did you ever watch my stream? Actually, I didn't always make music. I did program a little, and I did play Rocket League a little. But yeah. Anyway, where was I? So this one doesn't split anything, right? Download all stems? No, it's just all this. Oh wait, is it? Wait, did it split them up? Did it split them up actually? It did split them up. I was just being stupid. Oh, that's nice. I'm not really. Oh, it did. Oh, that's nice. Okay, it didn't catch everything, but it caught some of them. That's great, because that means we can actually use more stems, because like the stems are so beautiful, but there's everything in there, and you can't work with it. It's hard to make a progression out of them. If you... Okay, that didn't work as I hoped. Anyway, I'm gonna kind of fix it by hand, but what a weird user experience. All right. All right, that means we have separate stems now, right? Nice. That's the bass, which is super cool. Sounds a lot like a Jupiter, actually. Okay, I don't know what that is. We can delete that right away. Oh, that's the isolated vocals. Let's go. I mean, not exactly isolated. With the kind of synth kind of thing, but anyway, maybe we can work with it. They are at least in the same register. Okay, it didn't do much, but it did do something. All right. Let's see. So maybe we can work with that. Let's kind of move these to the side. Let's start actually arranging a little stuff. So we can take that with us. So how you doing? What you've been up to, Ashley? I see you dropping by sometime. Thank you, I guess. But you say that all the time. No, that's kind of mean. I don't want to be mean, but like, work. What do you work? I want to have some kind of My girlfriend knows I'm faithful. Actually, what happens if we put a format filter on here? Oh, that's kind of nice. that went somewhere else, but I like the A one on there. Kind of pronounces like the articulation. That's cool. Okay, and then maybe we have some performance stuff in here, and then we do some kind of effecty reverb. What's new? I brought 2 songs out. That's new. And I already made 4 more, which I'm excited to kind of release at the same time. Also separate, mixed my song. I didn't forget I'm gonna prepare the stream soon, so we're gonna stream together and watch at his mix of my song. Also, Nexus made a remix of my song, and his computer is fixed, so maybe he might bring his remix. He sent me his remix really soon, so we're gonna bring that out. Yeah, it's summer. Pretty much that. Where was I? I want to make some reverb on there and kind of make it more backgroundy. At some point I'm gonna have to buy better reverbs. I always have a beach party. Of course. Or never. Depends on how you want to view it. Alright, let's get those vocals in here. You're kind of funny, Ashley. Oh, that's interesting. That swell doesn't loop very much now, does it? Let's try actually duplicating that. So we might have to do that by hand anyway. But I want to have those vocals separated because like they're cool. Maybe I need to look up other ones. I want the vocals alone. Do you record music vocals by any chance, Ashley? Are you interested in sending vocal stems that sound like that? I'm actually kind of considering singing myself and then kind of manipulating my voice. Because those vocals are kind of important. Let's see if we find vocals that are somewhat similar. Because if not, I might actually have to resort to that option. Those vocals are important.
The city's alive, but it's dead inside. Raindrops.
Can we maybe, do we have some, like I can't listen to 77,000 tracks. I need to kind of, first of all, a cappella, yes. Clean, yes. Oh wow! Oh wow! That leaves a lot of options. Not. That's a nice hip hop beat right there. But I'm not doing that at the moment, so I'm gonna refrain from that. But damn, that's interesting. So let's try ambient. Maybe ambient brings us closer. I just made a beat where I literally mumbled something and then used it as ambient vocals. Actually worked very well. Yeah, I know. I tried that trick. Actually, I didn't know that, which it's cool to know that I'm not the only one doing it. But yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing that myself. Although this pack actually does something like that. Maybe we can use it. That sounds like church. Yeah, it was very beautiful gospel actually. I liked it a lot. Liked it. Whatever. So maybe the original doesn't work. We try building that ourselves with some nice reverb. So music theory again. The sample is in B flat minor. So if we have a look at the cheat sheet, B flat is 1, 2, 3 semitones below what we want. So if we move this up 3 semitones, we should have a fit. Let's go. I like the swell, I don't like the tails. Damn it. Okay, let's try some more reverbs. Oh, so that's what we're talking about. Actually, that's the first time we do it, don't have the fade in there. Automate the reverb. Yeah, that would be an option too, yeah. And then have the second part in there. That works really well actually. Let's bring that back a little and then actually I wanna fix the timing a little bit. It's pretty good. Yeah, it is. That one is free, definitely. Yep. Yeah, I have other ones, but like and I kind of resisted buying reverbs because like there's Studio One has reverbs and like I have a ton of other free ones, and then I also bought I bought super expensive ones actually, the lustrous plates from lustrous plates from how are they called? Yeah, that's the point, right? That's exactly the point. I like this. Yeah, but I have to kind of like Supermassive is the free one from Valhalla is like my best reverb, I think. I have to try the illustrious blades once more, right? But I remember using them and being kind of disappointed. Yeah, I don't like the tails. Like, at least for the chrome plate, right? Let's try, I don't know, gold plate. Nah. So this one kind of doesn't work for me at all. Yes, I do process my reverbs. I didn't used to, but if I'm actually using it properly, I usually at least do, like I'm kind of not doing it right now, but I at least do a send thing and then do 100% mix, and then I at least like at the very least I go with an EQ probably. And I might, like, this one is pretty clean already, right? So that one is pretty clean. But if we do the next step, then it might get necessary again, because like there's a couple of things I'd like to do. The first one being kind of saturating it a little. That one's actually super clean, so you don't need the EQ by now. But then it depends, right? Like that's the basic treatment. And then sometimes I like getting more freaky with it and putting something like a phaser or a flanger on there, just to get this even more kind of spread quality. And sometimes I even go in and do like a thing that Studio One is pretty good at actually, which is splitting the signal and then like that, splitting the signal and then putting, like, doing a frequency split instead of a normal split, and then kind of going with the second one and putting wider on there. Thank you. Right, and then some wider. Like that's like if I do the full treatment, if it's something like a vocal, which is kind of kind of in the focus, and something like that maybe. You know, can you hear it? It just widens it even more, and like also free plugin actually. Polyverse wider. Huh. So good. Anyway. And in this special case, we might even go one step up, which is, now I'm actually pulling all the strings, but why not? Which is sidechaining the reverb to the main signal, and this, like, especially for vocals, right? So basically when I go to the original track, I have a send to the track, and then I also add a send to the effect, like the compressor on here, and then I can kind of duck the original signal when the main vocal comes in. In this case, I don't like that though. So I'm gonna leave it. But that can work if it's like if it's rap vocals, for example, and you have slapback slapback delay and stuff like that. Then that can work really well. All right. One more thing. We are in solo. I want to try one thing, which is I tuned this up, right, by using Studio One. I want to try, just because like the vocal is kind of prominent, I want to try one more thing. I want to see what happens if we do that with Little Altar Boy. Because I am noticing some artifacts in there, which I don't like. So maybe this one does it cleaner. Yeah, it does. Okay. Actually, no. Yeah, it does sound romantic, yeah. Okay, let's see if we can find at least one more sample from her, which also works. Too many notes. I like the anyway. Too many notes. I like her voice. It's maybe we can make it work with only snippets of that. Actually, I'm gonna try to use that vocal for some different effect. Give me another track, please. Come on. Gotta do it by hand then. Alright. I don't add tracks. Add more. I wanna try making a vocal atmosphere out of her voice. So that was D minor. So if we go one down, one up actually. Oh no, we had C sharp minor, so one down was already correct. Okay, let's try kind of using one of my favorite plugins, which is kind of weird, but also kind of the best ever, which is pause stretch. And then we export this to here. I don't know. Let's put it here or here. I don't know. Don't care. And then we can use pause stretch. Like that's the only thing I hate about pause stretch, that you can't drag and drop. You have to open it from the file browser, which is super annoying. But anyway, and then we go samples, Splice, if I can find it. Splice, text, right. Let's go. Huh? fade these into each other. There's a fade setting. I'm just crossfade. There we go. Let's go. Okay, that sounds good. Let's record that. Oh, actually, I need another track for the recording. Oh, okay. Thank you, you can shut up now. That's nice, but also kind of loud. But now we have recorded atmosphere, which you can use. Still kind of loud. Nice, but too loud. Okay, so let's bring it down a little, but it's kind of... Thank you. I kind of feel like I'm producing Enra right now, but anyway. But we are trying the atmospheric route today, right? So that's probably totally in the right. Also, my god, what an atmosphere. That's really good. That's really good. Okay, so we can take this a lot of... take a break. Kinda sounds... that sounds so good. Thank you. Kinda sounds romantic. It does. It actually does. It sounds almost holy. It sounds kind of spiritual. And take a break. I actually should get some water. But that's really good. All right, so I'm gonna put her. I mean, it's kind of atmosphere and vocals at the same time. So I think, I don't know, I'm gonna put these into vocals for now and gonna be done with it. In a second, I'm actually gonna go get some water. Now I want to see what happens if we put one of the original stems in here. Ah, come on, and now it clicks like that. Oh, why do you do me like that, Splice? Come on. Like I was gonna use samples for once. Ah, why would you upload such a beautiful synth loop and then not make it loop? What the hell is wrong with you? All right, let's do it ourselves. Let's do it ourselves. Where's my profit? Come on, profit, do my bidding. Also, can we at least steal the can we steal the MIDI notes? Is it clever enough? It might be. Actually, no, it's not. Oh, it might be if we use Melodyne. Actually, I think Melodyne should be able to analyze that. Actually, let's see. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. All right. Actually, you know what? I do need a break. That's actually a good idea. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna be back in a second, like 1 minute. Have one of my IDs for that long. So which one are we gonna do? I'm gonna do this one. Okay, I might have messed up a couple of things. All right. Sounds very nice again. Thank you very much. Thank you. I like that one as well. Both of like the one you liked last time and this one were on stream. How long does it take you to make such a beat? By the way, I mean, I could have a look at YouTube, right? So most of these, first of all, it depends on the song, but most of the IDs in here, like the actual IDs, like there's earlier versions of actual releases in here, right? But most of the IDs are actually in the stream, so between 2 and 4 hours, I would say. But it definitely depends on the song. About actually, let me close the door again so I don't annoy my girlfriend too much. But yeah, like most of these between 2 and 4 or sometimes 5, 6 hours, like the basic idea, and then right, the actual producing might take a lot more. But it depends on the song. Like I don't know. Oh, actually, I messed a couple of things up. The sound must have been super weird. Sorry. Yeah, like most of these are a couple of hours, like for the basic idea, and then actually making a full song out of it, that totally depends. Some of these are pretty much done, I think, are super cool already. I could bring out pretty much like that, and I probably will. I have a feeling I might release at least 2 more songs this year. Maybe even more. Let's see. I don't want to promise anything, right? I can't hold, right? But I like 1 or 2 might go out this year already. And others need a lot of more work, but until I'm actually happy with them. But yeah, like and this one, for example, like this kind of cinematic one, I haven't made any cinematic music in a long time, actually. And that's why I'm being more thoughtful and deliberate now, and this one will take a while. Also, I have time since I don't have work tomorrow, so I can absolutely go into it and kind of go ham. Yeah, that's the answer. All right, but also I'm having a more hard time. I'm having fun because like this is kind of challenging. I want to try different stuff again. Like I kind of don't want to do stuff I already not necessarily, but like this time I don't want to do stuff I already know how to do. I want to try another thing. I actually gotta leave. I have a music production coaching right now. Super excited. Oh damn, nice. Yeah. Have fun. Are you teaching or are you getting coached? But yeah, you too. Enjoy. Getting coached, that's nice. I did that myself last year. Totally worth it. Have fun. See ya. Where was I? The original sample. Where was the original sample? I need the original sample. Because it had the sound. And actually I wanted to keep it. It was really good. Yeah. All right. Let's find. Do we have an init preset? We don't, maybe. That sounds a lot like it's arpeggiated, actually. And also this sounds like this should probably be 1 octave up. Ah, that's actually pretty cool. Kind of. Anyway, totally gets me inspired to do different stuff, but I'm gonna try to focus. Let's merge all these nodes, because like Melodyne has been doing some weird stuff there. So that sounds like they are actually split at grid for quarter nodes. Split at grid, split at grid. So envelope, like actually not for the filter, but do we have, oh, I haven't used this for, oh, I should I do them with Serum? I would know quicker how to do it, but actually the sound is better, so no, I gotta do it. I gotta learn it. Because like there's some, the sound has some, when it starts, it has like a super sharp attack and then it kind of fades down. Which means we gotta probably bring back the sustain in the amp section. And then we need to link the we need to link the velocity or to be more precise, the loudness to the velocity. That's what I wanted to say. So LFO retrigger, LFO envelope, LFO retrigger. So basically that's all, not all set the amplitude of the LFO. Like, and on the thing is on Serum I would know how to do that instantly, but I haven't used this. I haven't actually fine-tuned this a lot so far. Mod wheel modulation source defines, okay. Filter envelope defines the amount of filter envelope modulation. Glide, frequency. Would it work if I actually... I think there's a... You can render the tracks and you can apply the arpeggiator, I think. Maybe we can fake the effect, because like I don't want to tweak this too long, and we can by hand make this just have more velocity. Actually, that's the wrong one though. I meant this one. That's exactly what I want. So you could probably have done it by hand as well, but in the synth as well, but why bother? So let's do it like this. Fuck it. I gotta record those vocals myself, I think. Probably didn't say anything in a long while, but also probably not anyone listening anymore, so who cares? Right, so let's record. Let's actually record. It's late, nobody can hear me. Let's go. Because like that vocal melody is kind of what caught me, I think. So can we at least, I'm gonna try to stuff my my pullover over there, my shirt, my hoodie. So we have some reverberation catch, but that's probably not enough. All right, before I think about it too much. Oh, that is kinda hot going in. Let's now make Gurmy. That for once go actual full cloud seed. Let's make me a girl. One octave up. That's a little high. Also, let's go here. That's the chipmunk one. We do need to go one octave up. Relief. So that's where it sounds to start unnatural. Starts to sound unnatural, so. Wasn't actually sound too bad. I wanna compress this a little actually. Let's go with little. Oh no, actually no, not the Everest. Maybe we can split that one as well. I wanna at least try. I was so disappointed from the other ones that I thought, oh, it doesn't work anyway, but the other one did kind of work. Maybe we can actually do it. Which one? Melody stack. The melody? Song starter. That one was the one. TC 80 something. This one. Okay. Let's see how you do. It's like there's this super cool vocals in there. We got those separated. That's really cool. Also, you kind of get an idea of how they did it. No bass, no drums, bass, but some others. Oh, that's so great. That's totally worth it. That's so good. 'Cause those are, oh man, those are definitely one of those. We got those. There's other stuff in there you can hear, right? Right. That's kind of. And if we got these vocals, we can. Which also means we can a little harder on the. Yeah. Let's try. On the kind of main vocal. And then let's kind of mess with it. Like the vocals are highly processed. Inspiration. Especially you can kind of you have a hard time making out the original. Also, I should have probably decided like that. There's too much of an attack in there. I have thought that would be the. Oh, that's old. We should. Oh, going down with um the what's the word? Oh my God, I forgot the word, but like the performance. That's actually that makes it a lot more. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Probably. Yeah, if you go with the you go up with the pitch, you probably should down with it. Hello, Raptor Studio. I'm gonna have a look in a second. Worth considering.
If you like the Cat Williams episode, this episode is gonna blow your mind too. Terrence Howard reinvents the periodic table and it makes so much sense. It's a long clip, but it's worth the watch.
You say rebuild the periodic table. What do you mean specifically?
Well, the way the periodic table is laid out, the periodic table they have now,
Let's see.
it looks like a
Pull up an
box.
image of it.
It looks like a straight box.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't show the relationship that between every element, there's two no.
All right, here's the periodic table.
You'll see hydrogen sitting all the way over there by itself, but they don't show that hydrogen has the same tone as carbon.
What do you mean by tone?
Same tone, same key of E. 40.5 hertz. The next one would be like 81 hertz. You go to silicon, it will double up and would be 162 hertz. You'll go to cobalt and it'll be 324 hertz. It's in that base. If you were to take the angles of incidence or the tones that they create, their color, you can turn color back down based upon it's the same wavelength, it's just twice as long or much longer. So all you have to do is keep dividing light by 2, and you'll ultimately get back to the audible sound of it, because there was a relationship between light and color, sound and tone, matter and shape. I sent over Walter Russell's.
I was trying to get to that.
It's Walter Russell's periodic table that he put together. Now you compare that to what Mendeleev's periodic table. You'll compare Walter Russell's to it, and you'll see something completely different. It's unwinding. And you see there's a relationship that hydrogen.
So you had figured this.
Wow, I'd like to see that block. I'd like to see that actual table now. How's the other guy called?
It's unwinding. And you says to compare Walter Russell's to it, and you'll see something.
Walter Russell. Right? Let's pull that up, because like if I actually look at this, and I'm gonna actually look at this, Walter Russell. Periodic. I need to actually start buying it. Anyway. There we go. Do we have the right one? He had a nice, colorful. I guess I'm gonna stick to that one. That at least similar to what, right? In octaves. In the music, like that's what he talked about already as well. But now I want to see it. Like I want to actually show it to me. Show me the actual spiral. I kind of get the idea already. Like if you frequency is just frequency, right? And although the wavelengths don't overlap, and you can kind of continue until you get to, or the other way around, like you can break down color to sound and have relationships. Like I get that. I like to see. Oh man, show it to me. Let's go. What I didn't know is that he's talking like that's interesting, because like I understand the music. I'm gonna watch it more, but I want to see what he's talking about when I'm looking at it, right? For once, I understand the music part and more than the physics part, which is kind of interesting. All right, let's go in again.
Something completely different. It's unwinding. And you says a relationship that hydrogen.
So you had figured this out at a young age?
I had already seen this. This was all inside of that palace. I had access to it, and I knew the relationship.
You saw this in dreams?
I saw it as a circle. Everything was a full circle laid out, and each area was just expanding, like wrapping a rag around your hand. The first wrap, it's so tight. The very first wrap is so tight. That's the first one that Walter Russell did. But go back to the wiggly one. This is how I saw it more so, but as a vortex. But you'll see there's a relationship between hydrogen, carbon, silicon, cobalt, rhodium. They're all bonded. They're all sit as the middle point between two noble gases. So those things don't really exist. It's only one substance. Now, the problem is the first thing that we're able to perceive is hydrogen. That's the first visible element, because before it is too dense for us to perceive it. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
But as you reach into the next octave, the carbon octave, and they call that a bisexual tone, because the carbon has two tones to it. It has a negative side and a positive side. The part where lithium behaves, beryllium is contractive. Boron is contractive. But the moment you get to carbon, you balance it out. It gets to a perfect balance of plus and minus 4. So it's a double tone. Then nitrogen is -3,1, -3. Oxygen is -2. Fluorine is -1. Now, the balance of this, all of those are mates. Fluorine and lithium naturally mate. If you have lithium bonded with any other element, the moment that fluorine is introduced, it will break all bonds violently so it can bond with fluorine. Same thing with beryllium and oxygen. That's why it said, and what they've tried to keep from us, if you want to break water into its component parts of hydrogen and oxygen, all you have to do is introduce beryllium or the sound of beryllium. and oxygen will violently break away from any other thing, even hydrogen, to bond with that beryllium. And now you can have it just with the frequency of it. And since the hydrogen is smaller, hydrogen will, that waveform, you can send that up into one tube, the oxygen into another tube, without using electrolysis, without using heat.
What?
It was just through frequency. And the proof of it, if you go back up just a little bit higher, we know the relationship between sodium and chlorine. They're equal and opposite mates. If you get out of the pool and you got chlorine and you're itching from the chlorine, all you have to do is get some real salt and rub that on your skin and it'll turn right into an oil. It naturally neutralizes each other. So everything has an equal and opposite mate. The lithium becomes sodium in the next octave, doubles the same exact tone, just doubled and wider.
Wow.
The sodium becomes potassium in the next octave, widens up. The reason that arsenic kills us is because our DNA has nitrogen and it has phosphorus in it, because nitrogen unwinds into the next octave right after silicon and becomes phosphorus. Our DNA has both of those in there, but it's going by tone. So the moment arsenic, which sits as a -3 on the next octave, the moment arsenic is introduced, the body thinks that, oh, this is my thing that I need. And it tries to wrap itself around the arsenic, but it causes the DNA to unravel because it's 4 times as large as that nitrogen was.
Wow.
And those other little elements, titanium, vanadium, chromium, magnesium, and iron, all of those aren't true elements. Those are isotopes. Those things, those first 3 are the full tones. They make full spheres. But now it becomes elliptical with titanium, vanadium, and chromium. And on the other side, when, like I said, if you wrap the rag around your hand, the first wrap, really tight. You can't get much out of it. Second wrap, you damn near can't see the difference of it. Third one, you start seeing hydrogen. The fourth wrap, you see carbon. I need a piece of paper or a rag, and I can show you that twist. But in between each one of them, by the time you get, nature does not allow us in the silicone octave for there to expand out. But there is the same titanium, vanadium, chromium, magnesium, and iron that exists between aluminum and silicone. But nature doesn't allow us to unravel that. But now with the wave conjugations, we couldn't do that before because we didn't know the angles of incidence that were necessary to open these things up. And you couldn't do that with the platonic solids because the platonic solids were averages and approximations. They, like I've said a number of times, you show me a real straight line in nature. If everything in the universe, everything is all motion expressed in waves, all waves were curved. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. So the greater the reaction, the greater the reaction, the greater the resistance, the greater the curvature. Because the universe is based off of equanimity, which Einstein left out in his theory of relativity, the balancing side of the gravity was caused by electric force. Electricity is always seeking a higher pressure condition. It spins northeast, is trying to get to the center of an area, the center of a cone.
I mean, I didn't see the chat now. I don't know. I like that. I definitely like that bet. I never knew there were multiple. I mean, it's like it's all over the place, which some might be my brain as well, because like I don't know some of it. I know some of it, but not everything. Kind of interweaving a lot of topics at once, which not all of which I'm super educated in. Like I think I have a generally good and basic sciences, but some of these I don't know. I'm interested in his like, don't say complicated things. What? I'm gonna translate that now. You're not safe. Basically, I'm trying to say what he says is interesting. I don't know. Considering is fine. I probably have to guess what you mean by that. Aha. Yes. Basically, I know some science more than most, but not all of it. And he seems like he's throwing names out of different areas science together. I don't know if what he said. I don't understand all of it. It sounds interesting. Like what he, I think what he's trying to say is like I'm gonna have to. I don't know if I'm ever gonna watch that. Like some of it is super, yeah, of course, right? Like one picture that tries to, not the only way to do it, make other. Sometimes maybe some ways to visualize something up or appealing to one than other ones. So I'm totally for that, and I totally believe him that he saw that in some kind of experience. What I'm kind of, where I think, I don't know, it's the implication that like the other stuff is too dense, and like he's implying that there's physics that's not visible to us, which maybe who knows. It's what he's actually saying is kind of interesting to, like, that would totally work with the music. Maybe that's what you meant with considering in the beginning. Underlying what he's saying with that music. That? That could work.
If you like the Cat Williams episode,
It's kind of, but actually,
if you like
we
the
do
Cat
that,
Williams
let's
episode,
take,
this episode is
like,
gonna blow your mind too. Terrence Howard.
Let's take the original.
If you like the Cat Williams episode, this
on.
episode is gonna blow your mind too. Terrence.
That is what he's saying. Yeah, I think he's implying that those elements were sound. He's even implying that sound does change them, which might be true. I don't know. That's not correct. That sounds can make chemical reactions possible that aren't there without the sound. Like it works because of the sound. That's what he said. I heard that part as well. I don't know if that's true. Actually, I'm curious now. Have a look at that. Vibrations. Yeah, I mean, that's much what sound. That's Phonochemistry. Phonochemistry is the study of how ultrasound above the audible range of humans. That's exactly the opposite of what I said. Typically above 200 kilohertz. 20 kilohertz affects chemical reactions. However, there are also instances where lower frequency noise within the range of human hearing can influence. Here are a few. Cavitation. Yeah, I knew of cavitation. Acoustic levitation and vibration. Accelerated polymer. Decomposition of compounds. Some compounds decompose more rapidly under the ultrasound. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It sounds kind of. It's very interesting. I might have a longer listen to it, but it sounds kind of, pseudo-scientific.
It's intimate, but it's not personal. And that seems to be, and then the strangest thing started happening.
Now that preciousness is consciousness itself. It's not your story. Now, that consciousness is not personal. It really only becomes personal when it gets...
Walk me through that, I would appreciate it.
It seems that I will comment, but the most important thing, I think, is it seems that what your mind is trying to do is to understand...
Yeah, sorry about that. I had to turn it down for recording vocals. I forgot. I'm sorry. Probably you can hear it now.
Awareness, and you can't really, the mind can't. So you cannot really come to a satisfying conclusion about...
Yeah, I was thinking that someone talking calmly would actually really work really well with the song. I don't know if that was what you actually initially meant. Laying his
like
sound under there. I don't know. It would work to the kind of meditative. I kind of want to try it. Come on now. I can totally see that working though. I want to try that now. Let's go. Because that totally works with this kind of contemplative. Come on. on. Oh, 1 minute. Let's listen to him for a second more.
Yourself to the state of awareness. So that these two kinds of pointers, one is the pointers to the moon, awareness being the moon. So the words, there's only this moment and so on, it all points to the same. Whatever I talk about is really, they're all pointers, awareness. So that these two kinds of pointers, one is points. It seems that I will comment, but the most important thing, I think, is it seems that what your mind is trying to do is to understand awareness, and you can't really, the mind can't. So you cannot really come to a satisfying conclusion about the nature of awareness. It's only awareness itself, really. In awareness, awareness is known, but awareness as an object for thought is not it. And that's why the Tao Te Ching starts with the line, the Tao that can be spoken of is not the true Tao. So,
Well, I mean, do it. I'm experimenting with this now.
it seems that
Yes, but I'm trying with this one. I might take this one. I will consider yours.
it seems that
I have better.
it seems that
Oh, I mean, yeah. Well, have at it, man. I'm not against. I will try yours. Send it.
it seems that it seems that I will comment, but the most important thing, I think, is it seems that what
Don't waste energy. Be right back. I'm not wasting energy. I'm playing. I'm having fun. I'm not wasting energy.
it seems that what your mind is trying to do is to understand awareness. It seems that seems that what your mind is trying to do is to understand awareness. Awareness. And you can't really, the mind can't.
This is pretty good though. This is pretty good though. I dare you to top this.
It seems that what your mind is trying to do is to understand awareness. And you can't really, the mind can't.
Wait. We gotta keep the drums for way later.
So you cannot really come to.
We also need this, keep this for a lot later. Oh, we might have the strings, but...
So you cannot really come to a satisfying. And you can't really, the mind can't. So you cannot really come to. So you cannot really come to a satisfying conclusion about the nature of awareness.
My man, that is totally, that's hitting so good. I'm interested if that actually, if I like more what you're gonna put in.
So you cannot really come to a satisfying conclusion about the nature of awareness. So you cannot. It's only awareness itself, really. In awareness, awareness is known. About the nature of awareness. It's only awareness itself. Conclusion about the nature of awareness. Conclusion about the nature of awareness. It's only awareness itself, really. In awareness, awareness is known, but awareness as an object or thought is not it. And that's why the Tao Te Ching starts with the line, the Tao that can
Wait. Wait a second. Hold your horses.
It seems that what your mind is trying to do is to understand awareness. And you can't really, the mind can't. So you cannot really come to a satisfying conclusion about the nature of awareness. It's only awareness itself, really. In awareness, awareness is known, but awareness as an object or thought is not it.
How do you know that you're on your path? Because it disappears. That's how you know. How do you know that you're really doing something radical? Because you can't see where you're going. That's how you know. But everything you have lent on for your identity has gone. And so you are going to enter the black contemplative splendors of self-doubt at the same time as you're setting out on this radical new path. And what do I do when I'm lost in the forest? The elder says, stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. Stand still. What do I do when I'm lost in the forest? Stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. Wherever you are is called here, and you must treat it as a powerful stranger, must ask permission to know it and be known. Listen. The forest breathes. It whispers, I have made this place around you. If you leave it, you may come back again, saying, here. No two trees are the same to raven. No two branches are the same to wren. If what a tree or a branch does is lost on you, then you are surely lost. Stand still. The forest knows where you are. The forest knows where you are. Stand still. The forest knows where you are. You must let it find you. You must let it find you. See, what's astonishing about that poem is you can say there are three things in this poem, you see, that are absolutely clear. First of all, the elder says, you cannot sleepwalk your way into your destiny. You must wake up and pay attention. Stand still. You know, the trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. You must pay attention. That means paying attention to the shadows of your existence too. You must pay attention to everything you've given away in order to make yourself safe in your position at work. All the games you play in order to remain safe and untouched, as well as your creative gifts too. You must pay attention to those also. Second stage is that in this teaching from the elder is this incredible feeling of silence. That unless you have this silence in your life, and you feel the silence in the poem, where he says, if you leave it, you may come back again saying, here. No two trees are the same to raven. No two branches are the same to wren. If what a tree or a branch does is lost on you, then you are surely lost. You feel the silence there? You're almost under that cedar canopy there. And I think what the elder is saying there is that if you pay real attention, unless you have silence, an ability for silence in your body to do that, then you will get too frightened, because all the voices inside you will drown out any real change. You have 100 reasons not to make any real change, you see. And you've got all the voices and all the reasons not to do it. And so the ability for profound silence is being called on here. And then that attention can flower into something else. Because you really don't know what your grief is. If you do feel grief about your workplace, you really don't know what's underneath that grief until you fall into it.
The poem seems to be attempting to awaken a kind of intuitive sense.
That's right. And then this amazing last line, the forest knows where you are. You must let it find you. This is astonishing because, you know, in the Zen tradition they say, if you go out and confirm the 10,000 things, this is delusion. If you go out and confirm the 10,000 things, this is delusion. If the 10,000 things come and confirm you, this is enlightenment. See, the Salish elders in the Northwest were saying the same thing. The forest knows where you are, you must let it find you.
That is extremely good. That is extremely good. Now I'm conflicted. That's actually extremely good. The only thing is he's talking very fast, but we can fix that maybe. But it's I love the whole thing, right? I love the video of what he's saying, right? The poem and the explanation. Damn. 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 Yeah. that totally works with that totally works with the vibe. Let's go then. But I cut the other one so nicely. I mean, I know that you meant don't do it. But the other one is really great as well, and it fell into place almost naturally. But yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. It's cool. It's really cool. It's not cool. It's deep. I like it. I strongly subscribe to that message. Although I know that I'm like I have drowned a little maybe. But we can try and fix that. Or like I don't have drowned, but I have times where it fits my profile. It fits my profile perfectly. You're right. The forest knows where you are. Damn. Actually, I didn't see that, but yeah, obviously, yeah, that's perfect.
How do you know that you're on your path? Because it disappears.
Wait. Dude. That's really profound shit you're spitting there. Let's damn, leave room for that silence you're talking about.
How do you know that you're on your path? How do you know that you're on your path? Because it disappears. That's how you know. How do you... How do you know that you're on your path? Because it disappears. That's how you know. Because it disappears. That's how you know. Because it disappears. Because it disappears. That's how you know. How do you know that you're really doing something radical? Because you don't and can't.
Dude, you're too quick.
How do you know that you're really doing something radical? Because you... How do you know that you're really doing something radical? Because you can't see where you're going. That's how you know. But everything you have learned. How do you know that you're really doing something radical? Because you can't see where you're going. That's how you know. But everything you have lent on for your identity has gone.
I won't disturb you. We'll probably fall into a trance of creation. I guess I'd better leave and come back when you have the track diagram. I mean, that kind of feels like a trance of creation, yeah? You're not wrong. But yeah, have a nice
how do you know that you're on
evening.
Your path? Because it disappears. That's how you know. How do you know that you're really doing something radical? Because you can't see where you're going. That's how you know. But everything you have lent on for your identity has gone. Has gone.
It is kind of deep already, yeah. Bye.
That's gone. That's gone. Black entity. That's gone. And so you are going to enter the black contemplative splendors of self-doubt. And so you are going to enter and so you are going to enter the black contemplative splendors of self-doubt. So you are going to enter the black contemplative splendors of self-doubt at the same time as you're setting out on this radical new path. And what do I do when I'm lost in the forest? Radical new path. And what? Radical new path. New path. So what do I do when I'm lost in the forest? The elder says, stand still. The trees. New path. What do I do when I'm lost in the forest? New path. So what do I do when I'm lost in the forest? The elder says, stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. Stand still. What do I do when I'm lost in the forest? Stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. Wherever you are is called here, and you must treat it.
Wait. We probably need a couple of bars of this already. Again, it's like I wanna actually get the message across.
So what do I do when I'm lost in the forest? The elder says, stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. Stand still. What do I do when I'm lost in the forest? Stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. Trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. Stand still. What do I do when I'm lost in the forest? Stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. Wherever you are is called. The elder says, stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. Stand still. What do I do when I'm lost in the forest? Stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. Wherever you are. What do I do when I'm lost in the forest? The elder says, stand still. What do I do when I'm lost in the forest? The elder says, stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. Stand still. What do I do when I'm lost in the forest? Stand still. The trees ahead. What do I do when I'm lost in the forest? What do I do when I'm lost in the forest? The elder. What do I do when I'm lost in the forest? The elder says. The elder says, stand still. What do I do when I'm lost in the forest? The elder says, stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. Stand still. What do I do when I'm lost in the forest? Stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. Trees ahead. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. Stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. Wherever you are is called here, and you must treat it as a powerful stranger, must ask permission to know it and be known. Listen. Wherever you are is called here, and you must treat it as a powerful stranger, must ask permission to know it and be known. Listen. Wherever you are is called here, and you must treat it as a powerful stranger. You are not lost. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. are is called here, and you must treat it as a powerful stranger, must ask permission to know it and be known. Listen. Wherever you are is called here. Wherever you are is called here, and you wherever you are is called here, and you must treat it as a powerful stranger, must wherever you are is called here, and you must treat it as a powerful stranger, must ask permission to know it and be known. Wherever you are is called here, and you must treat it as a powerful stranger. Ask permission to know it and be known. Listen, the forest. Wherever you are, and you must treat it as a powerful stranger. Ask permission to know it and be known. Must ask permission to know it and be known. Listen. Must ask permission to know it and be known. Listen. Must ask permission to know it and be known. Listen. Must ask permission to know it and be known. Listen. Must ask permission to know it and be known. Listen. The forest breathes. It whispers, I have made this place around you. If you leave it, you may come back again, saying, here. No two trees are the same to raven. No two branches are the same to wren. What a tree or a branch does is lost on you. Then you are surely lost. Stand still. How do you know that you're on your path? Because it disappears. That's how you know. How do you know that you're really doing something radical? Because you can't see where you're going. That's how you know. But everything you have lent on for your identity has gone. And so you are going to enter the black contemplative splendors of self-doubt at the same time as you're setting out on this radical new path. So what do I do when I'm lost in the forest? The elder says, stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. How do you know that you're on the black contemplative splendors of self-doubt? The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. Beside you are not lost. Wherever you are is called here. And you must treat it as a powerful stranger. You must ask permission to know it and be known. Listen. Listen. The forest breathes. It whispers, I have made this place around you. If you leave it, you may come back again, saying, here. No. Listen. The forest breathes. It whispers, I have made this place around you. If you leave it, you may come back again, saying, here. No two trees are the same to raven. No two branches are the same to wren. If what a tree or a branch does is lost on you, then you are surely lost. Then you are surely lost. No two trees are the same to raven. No two branches are the same to wren. If what a tree or a branch does is wren. If what a tree, wren. If what a tree, wren. 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 What a tree. Wren. What what a tree or a branch does is lost. Ren. If what a tree or a branch does is lost on you, then you are surely lost. Ren. If what a tree or a branch does is lost on you, what a tree or a branch does is lost on you. What a tree. No two trees are the same to Raven. No two branches are the same to Wren. What a tree or a branch does is lost on you. Then you are surely lost. Stand still. The forest knows where you are. The forest knows where you are. Stand still. The forest knows where you are. You must let it find you. You must let it find you. See, what's astonishing about that poem is you can say there are three things in this poem. Wherever you are is called here. And you must treat it as a powerful stranger. Must ask permission to know it and be known. Listen. forest breathes. It whispers, I have made this place around you. If you leave it, you may come back again, saying, here. No two trees are the same to raven. No two branches are the same to wren. If what a tree or a branch does is lost on you, then you are surely lost. Stand still. The forest knows where you are. The forest knows where you are. Stand still. The forest knows where you are. You must let it find you. You must let it find you. Stand still. The forest knows where you are. The forest knows where you are. Stand still. The forest knows where you are. Stand still. The forest knows where you are. The forest knows where you are. Stand still. The forest knows where you are. You must let it. Stand still. The forest knows where you are. The forest knows where you are. Stand still. The forest knows where you are. You must let it find you. You must let it find you. See, what's astonishing about that poem is you can say there are three things in this poem, you see, that are absolutely clear. First of all, the elder says, you can't. See, what's astonishing about that poem is you can say there are three things in this poem, you see, that are absolutely clear. First of all, the elder says, you cannot sleepwalk your way into your destiny. You must wake up and pay attention. Stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. You must pay attention. That means paying attention to the shadows of your existence too. You must pay attention to everything you've given away in order to make yourself safe in your position at work. All the games you play in order to remain safe and untouched, as well as your creative gifts too. You must pay attention to those also. Second stage is that in this teaching from the elder is this incredible feeling of silence. That unless you have this silence in your life, and you feel the silence in the poem, where he says, if you leave it, you may come back again saying, here, no two trees are the same to raven, no two branches are the same to wren. If what a tree or a branch does is lost on you, then you are surely lost. You feel the silence there? You're almost under that cedar canopy there. And I think what the elder is saying there is that if you pay real attention, unless you have silence, an ability for silence in your body to do that, then you will get too frightened. because all the voices inside you will drown out any real change. You have 100 reasons not to make any real change, you see. And you've got all the voices and all the reasons not to do it. And so the ability for profound silence is being called on here. And then that attention can flower into something else. Because you really don't know what your grief is. If you do feel grief about your workplace, you really don't know what's underneath that grief until you fall into it.
The poem seems to be attempting to awaken a kind of intuitive sense.
That's right. And then this amazing last line. The forest knows where you are. You must let it find you. This is astonishing because, in the Zen tradition they say, if you go out and confirm the 10,000 things, this is delusion. If you go out and confirm the 10,000 things, this is delusion. If the 10,000 things come and confirm you, this is enlightenment. See, the Salish elders in the Northwest were saying the same thing. The forest knows where you are, you must let it find you. Northwest was saying the same thing. The forest knows where you are, you must let it find you. See, what's astonishing about that poem is you can say, there are three things in this poem, you see, that are absolutely clear. First of all, the elder says, you cannot sleepwalk your way into your destiny. You must wake up and pay attention. Stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. You must pay attention. That means paying attention to the shadows of your existence too. You must pay attention to everything you've given away in order to make yourself safe in your position at work. All the games you play in order to remain safe and untouched, as well as your creative gifts too. You must pay attention to those also. Second stage is that in this teaching from the elder is this incredible feeling of silence. That unless you have this silence in your life, and you feel the silence in the poem, where he says, if you leave it, you may come back again saying, here. No two trees are the same to raven. No two branches are the same to wren. If what a tree or a branch does is lost on you, then you are surely lost. You feel the silence there? You're almost under that cedar canopy there. And I think what the elder is saying there is that if you pay real attention, unless you have silence, an ability for silence in your body to do that, then you will get too frightened. Because all the voices inside you will drown out any real change. You have 100 reasons not to make any real change, you see. And you've got all the voices and all the reasons not to do it. And so the ability for See, what's astonishing about that poem is you can say, there are three things in this poem, you see, that are absolutely clear. First of all, the elder says, you cannot sleepwalk your way into your destiny. You must wake up and pay attention. Stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. You must pay attention. That means paying attention to the shadows of your existence too. You must pay attention to everything you've given away in order to make yourself safe in your position at work. All the games you play in order to remain safe and untouched, as well as your creative gifts too. You must pay attention to those also. wherever you are, is called here. And you must treat it as a powerful stranger. You must ask permission to know it and be known. Listen. See, what's astonishing about that poem is you can say there are three things in this poem, you see, that are absolutely clear. First of all, the elder says, you cannot sleepwalk your way into your destiny. You must wake up and pay attention. Stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. You must pay attention. That means paying attention to the shadows of your existence too. You must pay attention to everything you've given away in order to make yourself safe in your position at work. All the games you play in order to remain safe and untouched, as well as your creative gifts too. You must pay attention to those also. Second stage is that in this teaching from the elders, this incredible feeling of silence. That unless you have this silence in your life, and you feel the silence in the poem, where it says, if you leave it, you may come back again, saying, here, no two trees are the same to raven, no two branches are the same to wren. If what a tree or a branch does is lost on you, then you are surely lost. You feel the silence there? You're almost under that cedar canopy there. And I think what the elder is saying there is that if you pay real attention, unless you have silence, an ability for silence in your body to do that, then you will get too frightened. Because all the voices inside you will drown out any real change. You have 100 reasons not to make any real change, you see. And you've got all the voices and all the reasons not to do it. And so the ability for profound silence is being called on here. And then that attention can flower into something else. Because you really don't know what your grief is. If you do feel grief about your workplace, you really don't know what's underneath that grief until you fall into it.
The poem seems to be attempting to awaken a kind of intuitive sense.
That's right. And then this amazing last line, the forest knows where you are. You must let it find you. This is astonishing because, in the Zen tradition they say, if you go out and confirm the 10,000 things, this is delusion. If you go out and confirm the 10,000 things, this is delusion. If the 10,000 things come to confirm you, this is enlightenment. See, the Salish elders in the Northwest are saying the same thing. The forest knows where you are, you must you. See, what's astonishing about that poem is you can say there are three things in this poem, you see, that are absolutely clear. First of all, the elder says, you cannot sleepwalk your way into your destiny. You must wake up and pay attention. Stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. You must pay attention. That means paying attention to the shadows of your existence too. You must pay attention to everything you've given away in order to make yourself safe in your position at work. All the games you play in order to remain safe and untouched, as well as your creative gifts too. You must pay attention to those also. Second stage is that in this teaching from the elders, this incredible feeling of silence. That unless you have this silence in your life, and you feel the silence in the poem, where it says, if you leave it, you may come back again, saying, here, no two trees are the same to raven, no two branches are the same to wren. If what a tree or a branch does is lost on you, then you are surely lost. You feel the silence there? You're almost under that cedar canopy there. And I think what the elder is saying there is that if you pay real attention, unless you have silence, an ability for silence in your body to do that, then you will get too frightened. Because all the voices inside you will drown out any real change. You have 100 reasons not to make any real change, you see. And you've got all the voices and all the reasons not to do it. And so the ability for profound silence is being called on here. And then that attention can flower into something else. Because you really don't know what your grief is. If you do feel grief about your workplace, you really don't know what's underneath that grief until you fall into it.
The poem seems to be attempting to awaken a kind of intuitive sense.
That's right. And then this amazing last line, the forest knows where you are. You must let it find you. This is astonishing because, in the Zen tradition they say, and then that attention can flower into something else. Because you really and then that attention can flower into something else. Because you really real attention, unless you have silence, an ability for silence in your body to do that, then you will get too frightened. Because all the voices inside you will drown out any real change. You have 100 reasons not to make any real change, you see. And you've got all the voices and all the reasons not to do it. And so the ability for profound silence is being called on here. And then that attention can flower into something else. Because you really don't know what your grief is. If you do feel grief about your workplace, you really don't know what's underneath that grief until you fall into it.
The poem seems to be attempting to awaken a kind of intuitive sense.
That's right. And then this amazing last line, the forest knows where you are. You must let it find you. This is astonishing because, in the Zen tradition they say, if you go out and confirm the 10,000 things, this is delusion. If you go out and confirm the 10,000 things, this is delusion. If the 10,000 things come and confirm you, this is enlightenment. See, the Salish elders in the Northwest were saying the same thing. The forest knows where you are, you must let it find you. How do you know that you're on your path? How do you know that you're on your path? Because it disappears. That's how you know. How do you know that you're really doing something radical? Because you can't see where you're going. That's how you know. But everything you have lent on for your identity has gone. so you are going to enter the black contemplative splendors of self-doubt at the same time as you're setting out on this radical new path. What do I do when I'm lost in the forest? The elder says, stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. You can't see where you're going. That's how you know. And so you are going to enter the... What do I do when I'm lost in the forest? The elder says, radical new path. What do I do when I'm lost in the forest? Radical new path. What do I do when I'm lost in the forest? Radical new path. What do I do when I'm lost in the forest? New path. What do I do? New path. What do I do? What do I do when I'm lost in the forest? The elder says, stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. And so you are going to enter the black contemplative splendors of self-doubt at the same time as you're setting out. And so you are going to enter the black contemplative splendors of self-doubt. The black. And so you are going to enter so you are going to enter and so you are going to enter are going to going to enter going to enter going to enter and so you are going to enter the black contemplative splendors of self-doubt. At the same time as you're setting out on this radical new path. Doubt. At the same time as you're setting out on this radical new path. verse. The elder says, "Stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost." That's gone. And so you are going to enter the black contemplative splendors of self-doubt. Splendors of self-doubt. Contemplative splendors of self-doubt. At the same time, contemplative splendors of self-doubt. Contemplative splendors of self-doubt. At the same time as you're setting out on this radical new path. And what do I do when I'm lost in the forest? The elder says, "Stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost." Wherever you are is called here. And you must treat it as a powerful stranger. You must ask permission to know, to enter the black contemplative splendors of self-doubt. At the same time as you're setting out on this radical new path. What do I do when I'm lost in the forest? The elder says, "Stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost." and you must treat it as a powerful stranger. Must ask permission to know it and be known. Listen. The forest breathes. It whispers, I have made this place around you. If you leave it, you may come back again, saying, here. No two trees are the same to raven. No two branches are the same to wren. If what a tree or a branch does is lost on you, then you are surely lost. Stand still. The forest knows where you are. The forest knows where you are. Stand still. The forest knows where you are. You must let it find you. You must let it find you. The forest knows where you are. Stand still. The forest knows where you are. You must let it find you. You must let it find you. See, what's astonishing about that poem, as you can say, there are three things in this poem, you see, that are absolutely clear. First of all, the elder says, you cannot sleepwalk your way into your destiny. You must wake up and pay attention. Stand still. The trees ahead and bushes beside you are not lost. You must pay attention. That means paying attention to the shadows of your existence too. You must pay attention to everything you've given away in order to make yourself safe in your position at work. All the games you play in order to remain safe and untouched, as well as your creative gifts too. You must pay attention to those also. Second stage is that in this teaching from the elder is this incredible feeling of silence. That unless you have this silence in your life, and you feel the silence in the poem, where he says, if you leave it, you may come back again, saying, here. No two trees are the same to raven. No two branches are the same to wren. If what a tree or a branch does is lost on you, then you are surely lost. You feel the silence there? You're almost under that cedar canopy there. And I think what the elder is saying there is that if you pay real attention, unless you have silence, an ability for silence in your body to do that, then you will get too frightened. Because all the voices inside you will drown out any real change. You have 100 reasons not to make any real change, you see. And you've got all the voices and all the reasons not to do it. And so the ability for profound silence is being called on here. And then that attention can flower into something else. Because you really don't know what your grief is. If you do feel grief about your workplace, you really don't know what's underneath that grief until you fall into it.
The poem seems to be attempting to awaken a kind of intuitive sense.
That's right. And then this amazing last line, the forest knows where you are. You must let it find you. This is astonishing because, in the Zen tradition they say, if you go out and confirm the 10,000 things, this is delusion. If you go out and confirm the 10,000 things, this is delusion. If the 10,000 things come and confirm you, this is enlightenment. See, the Salish elders in the Northwest were saying the same thing. The forest knows where you are, you must let it find you.
Hot gong. Hot song. I think we best leave this uncommented. Crazy. Had a hard time in the beginning. Learned a lot. Pushed through it. Listened. Ah, really nice. See you Wednesday.